day of remembrance for the estimated 300 lives lost in the Greenwood section of Tulsa. Biden also urged Americans to get rid of systemic racism. But Tulsa was not the only thriving black community to be destroyed by white angry mobs. Between 1917 and 1923, more than 1,000 Americans were killed in similar racist attacks. The era is called the Red Summer, named so by civil rights leader James Weldon Johnson. That's when the violence peaked over 10 months in 1919. At that time, more than 250 African Americans were killed in racist attacks. In Chicago in 1919, the bloodshed started when a black teenager accidentally drifted on a raft in Lake Michigan into the segregated white section of the beach. Whites throwing rocks caused the teen to drown, and whites demanded justice. Police riots erupted. Hundreds of blacks were injured. Black homes and businesses were also destroyed in East St. Louis during the summer of 1917. In Elaine, Arkansas, there was white mob violence. Also in 1919. Who's the featured artist tonight?
Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, featuring Teddy Pendergrass.
I never heard that early Patti LaBelle. That was a beautiful thing, and to hear her sing from the early days. Right? Mm-hmm. I can recognize that she was on her way even then.
I sold my heart to the Junkman.
Oh yeah, that's awesome, man.
That was their first big hit.
She sounded good then. I knew that star was born. I never heard that before. Yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate your wealth of musical knowledge.
Did you also know she dated Dennis Edwards of the Temptations?
That's my wife's cousin.
She did a couple of
Temptations.
That's actually my wife's cousin. He surprised the whole block one day. He came over there with the whole Temptations. They all came on the block. The word was out that the Temptations was on the block. He in there, he checking it out. That's a beautiful thing.
When Dennis passed, he was here in Chicago. He passed at a nursing home.
There was a big deal about that with the wine and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Off the subject, I just realized that's the other station right there.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it, I'm like,
he just told me about it. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know why I thought that it was going on Kansas. You've been gone for Kansas.
We've been gone from Kansas for years.
You know what, I was being racist when they said, because it's a Hispanic channel, so I just figured it was over there in the Hispanic neighborhood. I didn't fathom that you could actually do it from here.
Man, we gotta get that spot. I gotta talk to some people. We gotta get that deal.
Please do.
So is that talk radio?
No, they play music. Yeah, they play,
I like that. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, I'll see y'all next week.
Good night, my brother.
Let's see. What's going on? Talk to me. Oh my, no.
The views expressed on our programs are not necessarily those of WVON, Midway Broadcasting Corporation, or participating sponsors.
I'm hanging in there. Trying to. I've been depressed, Bev. I don't call anybody. I'm sorry. I'm hanging in there the best way I can. Like I said, I've been depressed. I was asked to move, from where I was staying. So it's been a lot. I was hoping to get back with my wife, but that didn't happen. So, I've been going through it, with all of the holidays coming up and stuff, I miss my mom. No, no, I haven't talked to her since December. Yeah, it's, I hear you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Wow. Mm. Mm-hmm. Like that song, Sideshow. That's about me. That, yeah. That and Statue of a Fool by David Ruffin. Statue of a Fool, and name it after me. Mm-hmm. I heard that. All right. I can't wait. Come on back. Thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to stay away from the nut house. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Wow. Mm. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm about to go on in a few minutes. I'm already on Facebook and everything. All right. Okay. Thank you. You too. Bye bye. That has always been one of my favorite songs. Happy birthday to Jesse Johnson, formerly of The Time. He made 61 yesterday. That is Crazy for You, featuring Sly from Sly and the Family Stone. It's your Dr. Al Greer officially checking in. A little hoarse here. Well, I guess that would make me a pony, right? Anyway, good morning to all my B-siders, my M-squatters, my third shifters, and of course, my dusty insomniacs who hold me down each and every night as I flip the 45s and play the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Hello to the always classy Bev Massey, whom I just got off the phone with, who holds down the Facebook page for the B-siders each and every night. She's about to come back, so make sure you say hi, wink your eye. Also, we have the job lady coming up later on tonight, right here on the Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON. Here's Skipworth and Turner.
I couldn't find a cab, man.
A cab?
I had to go out into the street.
I thought you drove.
No,
No.
it's too late to drive.
Okay.
It is. You can't always find a place on the street, you know.
You got a big old parking lot back there.
Oh, is there a place to park that's free?
Yeah. 900 South Wells.
Okay. And then just walk around the corner?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you were driving all this time.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No. Usually after dark, I try and take a cab.
Okay.
It cuts down on the drama.
I hear you, I guess.
Well, I'm by myself.
Oh, there's the camera. I love for the camera. I mean, I always tell you all my business, but I never ask you your business. You ain't got no man.
I'm too busy
She got
working.
no man. All of this, and she ain't got no man.
I'm too busy working, man.
Don't give me
Between
that.
job fairs, interviewing,
No,
going around the country,
no,
talking about jobs that we got available.
no. That is no excuse.
There's no excuse.
Mm-mm.
Sorry.
Mm-mm. I'm sorry. That is just no excuse. You
And I
know,
need to have somebody just standing outside waiting, huh?
that's no excuse. You fine as hell. You nice as hell. You're pleasant, well spoken, and you got a job, and you ain't got no man. So,
Don't say it like that.
I'm just,
How you want me
I
to say it?
I always keep it real.
Yes, you do.
Every week that you come in here, I always keep it real, keep it 100. I'll let you know what's going on with me, what ain't going on with me, but you ain't got no man.
I don't have anything going on, man. I'm just working.
I work too, but I work 3 jobs. But I gotta go to bed sometime. And it's at that point that I wanna, good night, babe. Yeah, it's been a rough night, and work all 3 jobs today.
But you say you just need some backup. Huh?
I just wanna can I just hold you? If I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, then
screaming.
Just like,
can you just help me out? Huh?
I dated this one girl. She used to, it was like clockwork. She would wake me up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I sleep on my side. Excuse what I'm about to say, guys. Hey, Bev. She would flip me over on my back. I ain't gonna tell you the rest. It's like that blues.
I'm not old enough to know.
I wake up and be like,
every day at 3 o'clock, huh?
You couldn't wake me up first?
I guess you figured that should wake you up enough.
The part that I wanted was already up. It's like, okay. And that was it. Bev, this is Patrice, the job lady. But there is never. I mean, do you work on Saturday too?
It depends. Here's the thing: we got to fill these jobs seriously, and the fact that we keep getting more and more business, the fact that
and you ain't got no kids.
That face is classic.
And that Frank, you ain't got no kids, no man, your own crib. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. I'm like, you should have somebody. I mean,
somebody to bring me over here, huh? Wait till I get out.
Take you back home, put his big arm around you and say, babe, I know you've been working all day. And I don't want nothing from you. We can get to that on the weekend. But I just want to hold you till you go to sleep.
Wow.
Because I know you've had a hard day.
Because you've had a hard day today.
And that's it.
That's
all I want. To be able to put my arm around somebody and say, look, I know you had a hard day dealing with folks. I just want to let you know I'm there for you. And I don't want nothing but to just put my arm around you. Now, Saturday is going to be a different story. Chris Bass.
What up, Chris?
What's up, Al Greer and Patrice,
up,
the job lady? She's definitely the job lady because she ain't got no man. She laughing. I'm like, no, that ain't right.
That ain't right, huh? That's not how it's supposed to go, huh?
That ain't, no. That's, no, I just, I can't see that. You're just, you listen to my BS every week. And I'm like, you ain't got no man. Lady G said, you trying to get your Mac on with that nice lady. Leave her alone, man. Please, her cousin is like my brother, so that would be incest. I just think she's beautiful and she should have a man. Now, you know,
It's easier said than done.
I'm not applying for the job. I mean, you know, y'all know my situation. Yeah, y'all know my situation, so you know I can't do nothing. You know, I can help her find somebody. She needs somebody taller than me, first of all. You know, I'm just saying. But yeah, she's yeah. Mm. You're you know you're a catch. I mean, you know.
What can I say?
You know, it's like every man wants a woman that don't have no kids, that's on her grind, you know, that's easy to talk to, don't look like she give you no grief, you know. You know, my wife was supposed to come to a party that I DJ'd on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
The reason she didn't show up was because of the text that I sent her. I said, "Good morning. I hope to see you today. If not, have a pleasant day."
And so she decided not to come?
Yeah. Yep. So she said.
She looked at that text and said, I ain't going nowhere.
She told my daughter, I told him I was coming, but now I ain't coming. Like, who are you punishing? I'm 60 years old.
The party's going on regardless. Wow.
I mean, it was.
What'd your daughter say?
I was swimming in women.
Oh my God.
Everybody knew who I was.
Wow.
Hey, peanut butter brother. Hey, Andrea. Mr. Voice, Mr. GCI, Mr. Whispers in the Dark. You can whisper in my dark any day.
Dang.
I'm like, gee, I wish she was just here to hear all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, this is my wife that's, you know, while you're trying to holler at me. And she never showed up.
She never showed up.
And the guy that composed and sung our wedding song was supposed to be there.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I'm glad he didn't show up because, like I told the guest of honor, which was Casper the Slide Man, I said, I'm glad EJ didn't show up because I'd have ran out of here like a little in the street.
Why?
Because if I'd have heard him sing that song, I'd have been like,
if only you knew, huh?
I'm dead. And I told him, I said, man, I'm glad he didn't show up. If he sang that song. Ken Watlington. All I need to hear is that song, and I'll be like, no good. There was another song like that. Anyone Who Had a Heart by Luther.
Oh, man. I ain't heard that in a long time.
And the other one was With You I'm Born Again. That was my first marriage. That was our wedding song.
Oh, really?
And we actually sang it.
Oh, really?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
Come bring me your softness. Comfort me through all this madness. I can't sing tonight, but
wow.
Yeah, we sang it to each other. Oh yeah.
That's nice.
After
really
they
nice.
said, you know, do you, yeah, you, okay.
After the house.
They said, wait a minute, they got something for y'all. And they played the track. And I kicked it off. I was half not whole, in step with none. They were like, this Negro can sing all this time.
All this time, nobody
You've been sitting in the back running the equipment at the church, and
we
he
didn't
could
know.
sing.
We didn't know he could chirp.
And she got up there and she started singing. Come bring me yours. They were like, and she can sing too.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it was.
Mm-mm. That's funny.
It lasted for 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah. Ask Patrice, has she ever heard from my neighbor Sherry? Sherry.
I just hired somebody named Sherry.
She just hired somebody named Sherry.
I don't know if it's your Sherry, but
Wow. You don't have no man. I'm like, I thought all this time you was like married or something. He said,
you know I don't have time to get married.
Ah,
I don't.
time to get married? Go
I
to
don't
City
have
Hall,
time to get married.
say, do you? Yeah, okay. All right. I'm
Yeah,
going.
but there's some things you got to do before you get married, okay? You got to go out on some dates.
We going back to work now, and that's it. Yeah. It was Sherry Tyler. She don't remember. She hired so many people. Come on now. They says I'm using my backup FBE so I can say, oh yeah. Yeah, Lady G had to switch up because she was for the threat that she sent out to me last night. It was so funny. It was only a joke though. All right, let's set you up before I forget. I'll talk to your ear off. You single? Okay, you on after this.
Oh, okay.
But take your time, set up your Facebook and stuff. Me.
Yeah, I got to set up my listeners.
1690 WVON. Clarence Carter, and he is too weak to fight and too blind to catch you. But anyway, Dr. Al Greer. And as always, every 2 weeks we have the job lady, and she's entering the studio as we speak. She's about to do Facebook Live. She's adjusting her mask. She's adjusting her mask. She's become a real pro at this. You know, I don't have to do anything anymore. It's, you know, just set up the little camera thingy, the thing that holds the phone, and she goes for it right now. So she's setting up her Facebook Live so everybody can see her. I don't know if she can hear me. Can you hear me? Oh, she can hear me. Doggone it. Yeah, I can hear you now. I was going to say something. It's like she can't hear me. We were talking personal stuff early, but I'm not going to say that on air unless she wants me to say it. You know, obviously she's not ashamed of it. Al, don't be putting my business out there like that, Al. She ain't got no man. Fellas, she works so hard for the money, so hard for it, honey. She is on the grind. She is on the hustle every day. She said she don't have time for a man. I'm like, that's my kind of woman. She don't have time for you. That's the kind of woman that will stay around a long time. I forgot you was. I forgot you was in the house, babe. I was on my way to work. You need me to do something for you or something? Yeah, you all right? Right, you know. I dated a lady like that. I, let me get this out of the way. I dated a young lady. I'm not going to say her name. I already bust out one person tonight. But, you know, I was like, well, when am I going to get a chance to see you? And she said, well, why don't you come over this Saturday? I'll be doing some work, but, you know, come on over. And when I'm finished working, then, you know, we can do something. I was like, okay, cool. So I went all the way up north. She lived over by Mundelein, Loyola, those schools up there. And I got up there and I parked my car and anything. I went up to our apartment and everything else, and I fell asleep. 3 hours passed. She was working from home and everything else. And then finally I was like, I woke up, it was dark. I'm like, wait a minute, what happened? Did I miss something? Anyway. Oh, I caught up on a lot of rest. I'm like, okay. I was like, well, that was it. So anyway, the job lady is here every 2 weeks. Her name is Patrice Brazil. She just happens to be related to Chris Bass. Put that out there. And every other week she comes and she has information about these jobs that are coming up at both Midway and O'Hare. And so far, she has signed up how many people?
140 people. At this point, I'm looking for 60 more to work either at O'Hare, and then I have some other positions that are available at Midway. I'm looking for people to work in the aviation cargo industry. So those are the employees who unload and load the cargo planes that come into O'Hare and Midway. In the cargo area at O'Hare, you're going to be responsible for loading and unloading the cargo planes, warehousing the material at our local warehouses. We've been lucky enough to be able to open additional warehouses because of the increase in the amount of business that we've been able to get. So that's why we're expanding and we need more people. Our jobs are full-time. They come with full benefits, medical, dental, vision, life insurance, short and long-term disability. They come with a 401k so that you can plan for your retirement. They offer expansion. We do promote from within whenever we can. Right now, we're looking to fill about 65 jobs in the Chicago area. We're looking for people at the entry level. We're looking for experienced warehouse employees. We're looking for experienced office employees. We're looking for experienced cargo employees. I'm also looking for supervisors, warehouse leads. I'm looking for a couple of managers. We're filling a lot of positions at O'Hare, and we are offering some positions in the ground transportation area for Midway. The ground transportation positions we have available are passenger service, working with our clients directly, providing reservations, handing them tickets, getting them on board the planes. We also need ramp employees who are helping to load and unload the luggage from the planes at Midway. And you would be working at those locations continuously. These are full-time positions. The Midway jobs start at $14.15 an hour. The positions at O'Hare start at $17. We have a part-time job at O'Hare, working as a material handler dealing with mail exclusively. That position pays $22.30 an hour. And right now at O'Hare, we're offering new employees a $1,500 signing bonus.
Whoa.
In our company.
Whoa.
Yep. And it gets paid to you over time. You get $300 after 30 days of service. You get $500 after 90 days of service, and you get $700 after 180 days of service.
I thought you got it all at once.
Unfortunately, no. We spread it out over time.
Because, you know, black folks will take the money and not come back.
That's so wrong. Why did you say that?
It's the truth. I remember when I was in school, when I was at Kennedy King, we would get our book money and everything else, and we would go a couple of weeks in the beginning of the semester, and we'd get our money. Well, not our money. Don't put me in that stuff. And they would get their money, and then all of a sudden, they would disappear. I started taking attendance, and like 10 people gone already. They got their money. They gone.
Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Well, yeah, these are real positions. Okay, it's an opportunity for you to start at the ground floor. If you already have experience, here's an opportunity for you to start as a lead or a supervisor or as a manager. Send me your name and your email address. Text it to me at 630-453-0116. That's 630-453-0116. Text me your name and your email address. I'm going to send you the link so that you can apply for the position, and we're going to bring you in right away for an interview. We're looking to bring in as many people as we can. We want to do a lot of hiring, especially in the Chicago area. We do hire internationally. We have offices all over the world. We have 92 offices in the United States alone, and many of those locations are hiring. You can go to our website, wfs.aero, and Aero is AERO /careers. Look at the locations in the U.S., and you'll be able to see the information on the city you live in by entering the name of your town in the job search area, and then you'll be able to see everything that's available. If you want to look up something in Chicago or in St. Louis or in Milwaukee or in Indianapolis or in Detroit or in Cleveland or in Columbus or in Cincinnati or in Kansas City, Missouri, all of those cities are in my area. That's the territory that I handle. But if you're interested in finding out about things that are outside of the Midwest, we have positions in New York. We have positions in Miami. We're looking for a lot of people in Atlanta. So if you have relatives in Atlanta, if you have relatives in Seattle or in Phoenix or in Las Vegas or in Dallas, Fort Worth or in Houston, if you have relatives in Bozeman, we're doing a lot of hiring in Bozeman, Montana, if you know somebody there. But send me your name and your email address. Text that to me at 630-453-0116. In Chicago at O'Hare, we're offering a $1,500 signing bonus, and we're offering that to all new employees. So I want all of you to have an opportunity to take advantage of that. It's great money to get your summer started.
I know that's right. Or to get my car fixed, Get Barry fixed, but put a hood back on it or something,
The hood fell off.
Almost. Thank God for bungee cords. I got bungee cords all the way around. That's what holds it together.
It's effective.
Yeah, especially when I get on the expressway, nothing falls off.
Right, that's very important. You never know what you're going to run into when you get on the riot nowadays.
This is true. People ride up behind me. I'm in a truck. I can't see them if they're riding behind me in a little Hyundai or something like that. I can't see those little butt cars. If I stop too fast, they'll be in the back seat.
Oh my goodness.
They're like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" Don't ride close to trucks, okay? My advice to you. Give us that website one more time.
You got to go to our website. It's WFS. That's W for water, F for Frank, SS and Scott, .aero. That's AERO /careers. You're going to look at locations in the U.S., use the job search feature, enter your city in the job search area, and then you'll see a list of the jobs that are open in the area where you live. For Chicago, if you're interested in working right here with us, text me your name and your email address, and I'm going to send you a link so that you can apply to the job. That number is 630-453-0116. That's 630-453-0116. Everybody knows somebody who's looking for a job, especially now. A lot of people are looking. So now is the time to send that information in so that we can get them to work as quickly as possible. Wait.
Okay, give us that number one more time.
Sure, that's 630-453-0116. 630-453-0116. Thanks a lot for having me. I'll be back on the 15th.
There you go. Patrice, the job lady, Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. Yay. And she'll be back on the 15th. So, fellas, fellas, get ready. All right. No, anyway, she's too busy for you guys. That's what I don't need no man. And she's for real, too. They started out in the Chitlin circuit. They were well dressed, and they had this guy who used to play drums for them by the name of Theodore Pendergrass. Well, one day they said, hey, they heard him sing. They said, put those sticks down and come on over here. Kenny Gamble of Gamble and Huff said, Hal, this is the guy you need to sing lead for you. And they did. And the rest, as they say, was history. Tonight we flipped the 45s and played the B-sides. It's all about Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, featuring Teddy Pendergrass and Sharon Page. And not Teddy all by himself, ladies. I know. Here was their first big hit, If You Don't Know Me By Now.
Yep.
Never, ever.
That's one of my favorite songs.
Which was written, originally, the Dells were supposed to record that.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What happened? They did something else, huh?
They never got to that song. Somehow they were booked or whatever, but that was supposed to be the Dells song.
Hmm.
So when I interviewed Chuck Barksdale of the Dells, he said that was supposed to be our song.
Wow.
He said when we heard it on the radio, it was like, that's our song. Because if you notice, there's a guy in there, he has a real high voice. He sounds like Johnny Carter of
the Dells.
Of the Dells.
Mm-hmm.
And Teddy sounds like Marvin Jr. of the Dells.
Yeah, he does. He does.
So when I interviewed Chuck Barksdale years ago, I said, if they had like a family reunion, I said, Marvin Jr. would be the grandfather. The son would be Teddy Pendergrass, and the grandson would be Johnny Gill. He said, yeah, you're right, because they all have that
same voice.
gruff
in
their voice.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yeah.
Wow. Well, Patti LaBelle says that's supposed to be her song, too.
And she re-recorded it. She did a live version of it.
Mm-hmm.
But that was supposed to be the Dells song. And then years later, they finally got to work with Gamble and Huff. But by that time, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, everything
taken over.
they had taken over. Everything they made was gold.
Yeah. Yeah.
But just imagine the Dells doing The Love I Lost.
Right. Can you imagine? Now that would have been a monster hit for them.
That would have put them into the fourth or fifth decade that they've been recording, because they started out as a doo-wop group. They went from doo-wop to soul, R&B. They did some disco songs, but it just wasn't the same.
No.
But
they had that voice, the staying power.
Yeah. And they were supposed to continue, but unfortunately they lost Johnny Carter.
Right.
And then who else did they lose? Then they lost Marvin.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So once they lost their first, once they lost the two lead singers,
Right.
they hung
There
it
was
up.
nothing left. Yeah.
And then Chuck died 2 years ago.
Mm.
He was the bass singer.
Right.
So it's just Mickey and Vern Allison. And they're about 80 years old each, and they ain't going on no tour.
Wow.
And they trademarked Adele so nobody can use it.
Oh, well, that was smart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, why should they? You know,
But you had these groups out here that,
pretending to be them.
Right. We're the Platters. I'm like, no,
you're not.
You'll be 100 years. Y'all will be 100 years old apiece.
Right. If you were.
And they said the only people that could use the name of a group,
It's one of the original members.
either they have to be an original member, a son or grandson.
Mm.
Or,
That's it.
or the Platters, possibly a granddaughter.
Mm.
But you can't just use that name willy-nilly.
Right.
I was like, oh, okay. Let's see, what's the other song I want to play? Where are all my friends? Okay.
Mm.
So, because you got all these people running around talking about they the Temptations.
Exactly. It's unbelievable. You don't know who you're going to get when you go see the Temptations.
Two sets of dramatics.
Right.
So on and so forth. And there's something that Marshall of the Shawlights told me. He said, when I die, that's it.
That's it?
I said, well, you can't stop it.
Well,
If they want
you
to
got to have truth in advertising or something. I mean, who's here from the original group before y'all stand up talking about you all or whoever you claiming to say you are, have a bunch of white folks coming out on the stage talking about
the Four
nails.
Horsemen. The Four Horsemen, like in what was that movie? 5 Heartbeats.
Right.
We're the Four Horsemen.
Yep. And it's like,
Ain't
what?
got no fancy car. Ooh.
Yep.
Like, who are these white guys?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well.
Yeah, but that's it.
Wow, that's something.
But they have to be an heir. They have to be a relative. They
Right.
have to be,
Somebody who actually knows what's going on.
Right.
You have to be part of the legacy. You can't
Right.
just step out there talking about
a drifter's grandson or, or Flamingo's son or something like that.
That's beautiful.
You just can't take the name and go on tour and sing their songs.
Right.
Like,
And it goes on. Because when you go out to Vegas, there are all these groups and you're like, oh, so-and-so's performing, so-and-so's performing.
Yeah.
Go see them.
That's like a 25, 30-year-old girl going out saying, I'm Gladys Knight. Like,
Exactly.
the hell you're not. You are not Gladys. You are not Gladys Knight.
Okay.
But
you ain't Gladys.
they can get away with it with groups.
Mm-hmm.
But
single people, yeah.
Hi, I'm Aretha Franklin. Like,
oh no,
you died years ago.
Right. How's that go?
You are not.
Right. If Aretha comes out on the stage, I'm leaving.
Right. I'm like, well, that party's over.
Okay, I'm leaving. If Aretha comes out, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on, but I got enough sense to know that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, ain't no and the Pips.
Okay.
Ain't nobody.
Mm-mm-mm.
And even with this group, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, they say Harold Melvin's Blue Notes.
Mm. Now, is Harold Melvin still with us?
He died years ago.
Okay.
Teddy almost killed him.
Yeah, I heard they didn't get along, but I guess I can understand.
He went to go get his money. He said Harold reached into the mattress for his money.
It came back with a pistol.
Mm-mm. He was like, you know, he gave
There was
Teddy,
nothing in his hand.
gave Teddy a few $100, and that was it. Teddy went back to the record company, and they gave him a solo deal,
Mm.
and he blew up. He became, because he was the voice on all of their songs.
Right.
You know, he was the man. He
Right.
was the one that
Yeah.
they came
He was
to
the
see.
money maker. He was the rainmaker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
They
got a
didn't come to
video
see
taking
Harold.
Teddy Pendergrass with a
With a
with a
perm,
process. Yeah.
with a perm, looking like Superfly's
Oh.
daddy. I saw that.
Face so greasy. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, he had the grease on his face and his hair. It just
Mm-hmm.
looked like he
Hair
had.
just shining, glistening.
I'm like, that was a good perm.
Okay.
Had to have been a wig because, you know, don't remember his hair even being that long.
Well, it was a long time ago.
You know, like, okay. I'm like, all right, Teddy, get down.
Those were the days. All right, let me get out of here.
All right,
Trying to
lady.
go find a cab to go back. Just say what's up with that, huh?
I don't get you, but okay.
That's
I
how I
understand.
get here. I mean, you know, it's quick.
I don't know. I just thought you were driving here.
No. No, my company is Spring for a cab.
I'm sure they'd spring for a car for you. As hard as you work for them, they're like, go to a lot and pick up anything. Hey, Michelle, pick out a car. Hey, okay.
What you mean?
You're right.
I'll see you in 2 weeks.
All right. Tonight we are paying tribute to Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, featuring Teddy Pendergrass and Sharon Page. All of them. Ask me how I got a cold. Well, I'll tell you. So Saturday, I was DJing for Casper the Slide Man, and he had a party outside. You know, he's got this deck on the back of his house, so you know. And as the night went by, you know, it got colder and colder outside. So I had on a hat, and then I had on a sweater, and I had a jacket, and you know, leather jacket, leather coat, everything. And that's pretty much how I got a cold. So yeah. So it hit me this morning. I'm like, what the? Yeah, it hit me this morning. So that was it. So I stayed in bed all morning just to pass the time. Sounds like a song, doesn't it? So I ain't gonna do too much talking. So you guys got to talk amongst yourselves, because I ain't gonna try to force it out. Because hopefully by the weekend my voice will be back 100%. Because you know, brother can't afford not to talk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yai Chio? Okay. Today, we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, featuring Teddy Pendergrass. Where are all my friends? Right here on 1690 WVON. Well, my friends are here. Michelle is here. Nanette here. Janelle is here, a.k.a. Lady G. Bev Massey is here. Everybody's here, even Ken Wallington. Thanks for checking in to the B-sides on Facebook. Here's Jimmy and Jeannie Cheatham on 1690 WVON. I have been drinking tea all day with lemon wedges and the whole thing. I've been drinking, every time I, would run out, I would go on the bed in the kitchen and warm up some more tea. So, it was worse than this. Anytime it gets worse than this, where I can't speak above a whisper, and that's bad. That's really bad. But I'm good. Yeah. Yep. I'm better than I was. So, because this morning they had asked me to do some commercials that weren't in the system to be played. I was struggling like a mug, I tell you. So I'm good now. I'm much better. But thank you. For all the ideas with the tea and everything else. Yeah, I've been teeing it up all day. Tea and water. Can't wait for August 15th. Me too. Me too. What she's talking about is her birthday party. A lot of people did not have a chance to have a birthday party last year because of COVID. As a matter of fact, I had to cancel my party. Janine Lee Jefferson. Good evening. Your son called me 4 times today. Each time I was asleep. But we talked, and I'm going to try to get him in here at VON. So we'll try to get him in. So that's it. Said, if you want, you can invite people. Okay, Michelle, I sure will. If I know anybody, I'll invite them. Right now, that song that I just played, Where Are All My Friends? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Where are all my friends? You all are here with me. And that's it. You all are my friends. My real friends. Ain't none. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. No friends. I wish. What's that song? Nobody wants you when you're down and out. Yeah. That is absolutely, positively true. Nobody wants you when you're down and out. They just don't. So it is what it is.
Chicago is 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
Yep. So, yep. Once again, nobody wants you when you're down and out. You could be Yeah, you could be whatever. And that's it. You could be at the top of your game, and then all of a sudden, like that song, "That's Life," you know, riding high in July and shot down in May or something like that, whatever. But thank you, Lady G. You want some cheese with that wine? Wow, 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 wow. Anyway, but yep, that's the way it be sometimes. That's the way it be. So that's it. That's the way it be sometimes. You know, people that I've given jobs to, people that I've helped find jobs, you know, people that I help get vehicles, don't even talk to me no more. Yep. I was dating this one young lady. I helped her get a car, and she drove that car all the way down to Atlanta. Yep. And that was that. I didn't hear from her until she had gotten married and had kids and everything else. You know, and at that point, she thought it was cool to call me, see how I was doing. I'm like, did you ever pay for that car? Because they kept calling me. I'm like, that car's in Atlanta. Story of my life, people. Be nice to folks, and that's what happens. Yep. Yep, that's what happens. When you're good to people, they take advantage of you. So that's what happened.
With Ray Harris on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
WVON is celebrating Black Music Month with Legends in Library. Too much, never too much, never too much, never too much. On the Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
The views expressed on our programs are not necessarily those of WVON, Midway Broadcasting Corporation, or our participating sponsors.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Well, anytime is a good time on WVON.
Did I ask for the car back? Nope.
Right now. Wow.
This is MC Love. He's the peanut butter brother, Al Greer, on the B-sides, 1690 WVON.
Did I ask for the car back? That would have been like over 25 years ago. Yeah. So I'm sure she drove that car in the ground by now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure she drove it in the ground. She rode it till the wheels fell off. She probably got rid of it as soon as she got to Atlanta. And that was it. But no, I didn't ask for the car back or anything like that. I would never do that. Yep, that's my downfall. Yep, that's my downfall. Oh, be right back. Did you ask for the car back? Yeah. Yep. She had changed her number and everything. Went down to Atlanta, got married. And the guy that she married, she was giving him money, thinking that he was going to pay the bills. Well, one day they came looking for him, citing that he paid nothing. He was taking the money and going to get high. I'm like, if that was the case, you could have stayed with me. So that was it. You know. But yes, I will keep my head up, Janine. Thank you so much. I need, every now and then, I need words of encouragement. What'd you say, Bev? That's cold. Yeah, she took that car and it's gone. Yeah. But, and she became a minister on top of that. Yep, she's a popular minister down in Atlanta. I'm happy for her. I really am. You know. But of course, it did not affect my credit score because it was so long ago. After that, you know, after a certain amount of years, it pretty much falls off of your credit report. So that's it. That's it. That's all. You know, bless her heart. Yeah. But of course, you know, certain things we cannot get back. And I say this all the time. Money I can always make, but time I can never get back. I can't make time back. So all the time that I spent with people who were my friends, you know, or, you know, somebody I was dating or whatever, you can't get that time back. Once it's done, it's done. You don't get that. You don't get a second chance. And that's pretty much it. You know, you don't get that time back. And like Lady G's saying, that's the past. It's in the past. And that's why they call it the past. You can't go back. If you could, if you had a Wayback Machine or whatever and set it to like 20 years ago, I mean, that would be great if you could do that. Sister Teresa, good evening, or good morning, I should say. But you can't get time back. Money you can always make. You know, and I'm a witness to that. I can do one commercial and get $150, $200 for one commercial, $150, $500, $600 to DJ, and so on and so forth. But I can't get that time back. The Temptations and Psychedelic Shack. That's where it's at. On 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides as I do nightly. Hello to Nanette Frank, Janine Lee Jefferson, also Lady G, and the Sister Teresa. Here are the times. I'll be right back. I got to go to the little boy's room. I got to tinkle because I've been drinking water and tea all day. I'll be right back. He's back. Piano man, play. Got me some good old peppermint tea. The Sister Teresa, what's going on? It's interesting. I started off with 7 people. Everybody, they stop by, they say hi, and then they go to sleep. I ain't mad at you though, because this time of night I'd be in the bed too, probably watching Lucifer, which is my new favorite show on Netflix, because I remember it was on Fox, and I guess it got too racy for primetime TV, so they put it on Netflix. So, and all new episodes. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, why is a Christian person watching a show called Lucifer? It's interesting program, and that's it. It's an interesting program. And for those, you know, I mean, of course, the title, "Hey Sheila Forrest," you know, the title will throw you off. It's like, oh, Lucifer, oh, it's gonna be bad. Oh, he's evil. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. Well, the preface of the show, if you've never seen it, is they say that he's taking a vacation from hell in, of all places, Los Angeles. So he's taking a vacation in hell. His brother wants him to go back to hell, you know, because now he has to run hell. So, but in the show, he gets a conscience. He's not, you know, I mean, they show him in different situations, you know, where he's bedded all these women and everything else. You know, it's a show about, you know, about lust, about everything else that goes along with, you know, being bad. But at the end of the show, he has a heart, you know, and his heart is for this young lady who's a cop, and you know, he's immortal as long as he's not around her. When he gets around her, you know, things start to happen, and he starts being more human. So I can identify with that, because, you know, when I'm not around a certain person, I think that I'm superhuman. But when I get around her, it ain't happening. You know, all my powers are stripped. You know, my powers are stripped once I'm with her, and that's it. By the way, I'm drinking peppermint tea, and I think there's some lemon juice around here somewhere, so I'll make up a concoction. I stopped carrying my. I had a big bottle of honey, which I got from this gentleman. I bought 2 jars of honey, which were like, I think they were like $5 a piece. He makes his own, so. But so I'm trying not to strain my voice, you know, because I still have to do commercials. So I figure by Saturday I'll be okay. But right now, you know, if I, you know, keep at it, you know, working on it, I should be okay by the weekend. How did I get a cold? The change in the weather. Like I always say, if you don't like Chicago weather, just wait. It'll change. And it did, you know, because the next day, you know, was Sunday, and Sunday was like 70 degrees outside. Why couldn't it have been sunny and 70 on Saturday? And of course, I had a mask on, so I didn't think I would get a cold sitting outside in the cold with a hat, a do-rag on, and a long leather jacket. Didn't think I would get sick, you know, especially with my diet and everything, you know. Yeah. Didn't think I would get sick. I got this big old bottle of vitamin C, 1,000 milligrams each. Didn't think I would get sick. Right. It's going to be 90 this weekend. Yeah. Probably pass out. Because I ain't changing clothes. I'm telling you. I'm going to have on a 3-piece suit on Saturday. Well, my niece is having a party, so I promised I would stop through the Celebrity Lounge over on 83rd Street. So I'll be over there with her. Yep. She was the one that recommended the guy to get my hair cut. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping that this is the extent that it will be. Because I can't afford not to talk. And that's it. But it always happens. So, said I was wearing my leather jacket earlier Tuesday morning with the fleece lining. I know that's right. Once again, the Chicago weather, if you don't like it, it'll change. And I had no business being outside that whole time. I thought, oh, I'll be all right. I got vitamin C with me and all of that stuff. So, yeah. I hope it doesn't last long either, Sheila. I can't, can't afford it. I just can't. And of course, I get bedtime stories tomorrow night. I will probably do a rerun of the B-sides. So I'll look back in the archives and see what show that I'm going to run. Because, yeah, I'm not even going to try, to do the B-side show and then turn around and do bedtime stories and try to talk for 3 hours. I ain't gonna do it. You need some airborne medicine. Yeah, I hear that stuff works. So, but it's got vitamin C. Well, I got vitamin C. I got these big horse choker pills, which are 1,000 milligrams each. So I just took 2 of them. So, but yeah, hopefully in the morning, it'll be better. So, but I'm like, I can't afford to get no cold. That's ridiculous. Can't afford it. So, yep. I tried to lay in the bed all day and tried to sweat it out. So I sweated out most of it because, I was, I had no voice. I sounded like Barry White this morning. Sound like Barry White wrestling with Isaac Hayes. So, yep, that is my bread and butter. So if I can't talk, ain't no use. No, thank goodness I don't have a gig this weekend. This is this is the 5th. This weekend is the weekend of the 5th. And then on the 12th, I have something to do, which I have to talk. And then on the 19th is Juneteenth. So I'll be DJing then. So, do you sleep with the air conditioner on? Yes and no. In the house that I am in currently, all I have to do is cover my vent up and turn on my space heater. But the rest of the house is cold, because, baby mama asked me today, was it okay if she can turn on the AC? I'm like, yeah, because my room's going to be hot. I got a space heater in mine. So I had my door closed and I was, yep. I was in my room by myself with my own climate. It was hot in there. I come out there, my hair be laying down on my head like when Teddy first had his perm. He's just laying down on my head. And I'm like, because I sleep in not pajama pants, but I sleep in sweatpants and a big t-shirt. So I was trying to sweat it out. So, but yeah, I can't sleep in air conditioning or under a fan. Now, when I was staying with Lady G, she'd had a fan on and everything else. She'd sleep with the AC on, and I'd be up under the cover. My head would be up under the cover. So, yeah, I couldn't afford that. Mm-mm. Yeah. So, yeah, I cannot sleep in AC or a fan or anything else. Well, I can. I take that back. I can sleep with a fan on, but the fan can't be facing me. The fan has to be circulating around the room. It has to be one of those oscillating fans. It can't blow on me. So that's it. Too lazy to get up and turn it off. Oh, no. But how I know I'm going to be okay, because it hasn't totally left me yet, my voice. So if I don't do a lot of talking tonight, I should be okay. Gotta have a ceiling and a desk fan year round. I know that's right. I don't even have AC in my truck. Nope, I don't. I plan on having it, for this summer, but that's for other people. It's not for me. I could care less. I roll the windows down, take my shirt off in a heartbeat, be driving down the street with just a white beater on. And that's it. All right, I'm going to rest my voice for a while, but you guys talk, okay? 'Cause I got to talk too. For sure. The pride and joy of Harvey, Illinois, the Dells, and I Miss You. 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. The lead singer of Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes was not Harold Melvin. Nope, it was Teddy Pendergrass. He did all of the lead for all of the songs. As a matter of fact, he used to play drums for a group called the Cadillacs. Remember the Cadillacs? Speedo and all that. Yep, he was the drummer for the Cadillacs and also for Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. And that's when he became the lead singer at the suggestion of Kenny Gamble of Gamble and Huff. And once again, the rest was history. Here's The Love I Lost as we pay tribute to Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. Yep, I like the natural air. Yep, I just roll the windows down. You know, it can't get that hot for me where I would have AC in the truck. Now, if I was riding with someone and they had AC, that'd be different. You know, if they have AC, you know, cool. Cool. But not in my truck. Not when it's just me, you know. If it's somebody else, yeah, I'd go get that sucker fixed in a heartbeat, which I think I'm going to do this year. Because I've been riding around. I've had the truck, what? Has it been like 4 or 5 years, Ken? No, it couldn't have been 5 years. I've been married for 5 years. I didn't have a truck at that time. Yes, I did. I sure did. Because I remember, I remember getting the truck because I was filling in for Wayne. And I was on the air. I had just gotten kicked out, I think the first or second time. And I was staying with Lady G. I sure was. Yep. Today is Earl Young's 81st birthday. Wow. I'll be sure to mention him. Yeah. Uncle Earl. Well, I have good news about my right arm. It's okay. The lidocaine shot that was given to me 2 weeks ago helped me out a lot. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that your arm is better. We were a little worried about you, so I'm sure we were all, praying for you to do better. So I'm glad that the shot helped. But I'm glad to hear that. That's great. Yeah, we were. I forgot what we were talking about last night. And you were like, both Lady, excuse me, both Lady G and Sister Teresa were giving you great advice, and I appreciate that. I appreciate all of you guys. It's like I say, I don't have very many friends, and I consider you all, my friends. So that's it. But yeah, we're glad you're feeling better, Sheila. We're glad your arm is feeling better. But we love you. I hadn't heard from Bev for a while. And I told her, I said, she said, you haven't called me. I said, Bev, I haven't called anybody. I've been in a funk. And I don't mean Parliament in Bootsy. I mean in a funk where I didn't want to talk to anybody. My living situation, my relationship, and my vehicle. So at least one of them got fixed. But every time I talk about my relationship, my heart just aches. It just aches, and it's how can I put it? It's difficult because I'm not that doggy dog type where I can just say, oh, please. Oh, women come a dime a dozen. Women are like buses. You miss one, you catch the other one. I believed that when I was younger. And that was the case, that was the case. When people say, you catch, they're like streetcars, they're like buses. You catch one to get, you miss one, you catch the other one. But, like I was telling Bev, it's been a hassle just trying to get out of the bed. And then I got this cold. So it was like, I know I'm not getting out of the bed now. Because I was supposed to, start moving my stuff today. Well, yesterday. It's Wednesday now. So I figured, okay, I'll move a little bit at a time. But this morning, I came home, still had my voice. And then when I woke up around 11 o'clock, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? So that was it. And you have expressions of love to share with that special someone. And I do. And it's like, it's just rough because I'm not that kind of guy. Like I can just throw my hands up in the air and say, just F it. I'm going about my business. I'm going out, I can't, I can't do that like most guys. Most guys, they just say, yeah, hey, just booty, And to me, it's more than booty. It's like I was telling the young lady that was here, Patrice. It's totally different with me. At least it is now. Where before, it was like, back then I was, somebody said, man, you swimming in women. You on GCI and, you doing gigs and stuff. I said, but none of that means anything to me anymore. The fact that I have a job, that means a lot. Whether it's got a W in front of it or not. Even when I was working for Radio Shack, that was a big deal. And I was making good money at Radio Shack. But I would give it all up for a relationship. I would give it all up. The fame and everything. And people tell me all the time, man, you're a legend. Okay. And that's it. Some days I just don't feel like it. I really don't. Some days I just don't feel like no legend. Some days it's like I said, some days it's hard to get out of the bed, to get up and go pee. It's just, not that I have any problems peeing. That's fine. But some days I just don't have the mental strength. The physical strength, yes, but the mental strength, the mental capacity. And, they always say you shouldn't let a person have that much power over you. You just shouldn't. I get it. I hear that. I tell people that anytime, all the time. You can't let one person run your life or be your life. But that's what happens. When my mother passed, my life was pretty much over with as far as I was concerned. I didn't have anybody after that. You know, Bev asked me about Swiss chocolate, and I told her, I said, you know, I haven't talked to her since December. You know, I sent her out a Mother's Day greeting and a birthday greeting, but those were text messages, and that's it. She knows my situation, but she chooses to be selfish, like all the other women that I know that I have either married or bedded or whatever. They're just, you know, everybody, you know, don't get me wrong, everybody's not like that. Everybody isn't like that. You know, I have good female friends who hold me up, who pray for me. You know, Lady G, you know, Bev Massey, they hold me up. You know, Sheila, I appreciate you, but you know, it's rough because I care. It's hard because I am, dare I say it, I'm a sensitive man. You know, I love my Black sisters. I love my Black sisters. Even when I was doing wrong, when I was being, you know, dare I say it, even when I was being a hoe, I still cared for those women. You know, I cared how they got to my house and how they got home after they left my house. You know, I cared about that. You know, even then, I wasn't selfish as far as that was concerned. I wasn't selfish then. You know, because you know they were human beings. You know, they were human beings, and at the end of the day, I cared about them. I remember a young lady coming over my house one night, and she was in tears. I'm like, "What's wrong?" She said, "I never shared this with you." She said, "But I've been on drugs and, alcoholic and everything." I said, I never knew that, because I was into what she could do for me. So I didn't care about her as a person. And that was unfortunate. She was a beautiful young lady. She's still around, I believe. But she didn't like her name. It's like, she's like, "How would you like to have the name of a character on Martin?" I'm like, "Oh, Shanae." So, but as I got older, I got wiser. Things changed about me. I got back into church and things changed. And the thing is, when you're stagnant, in other words, when when you get older and you're still doing the same stuff you did when you were younger, then you don't become any wiser. You're still stuck. But everything about me has changed. I got older. Tonight's spotlight is on Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, featuring Teddy Pendergrass and Sharon Page later on. That is Don't Leave Me This Way, which was originally done by the Blue Notes, re-recorded by Miss Thelma Houston. It's Peanut Butter Brother Dr. Al Greer. Happy heavenly birthday to Mr. Davis Eli Ruffin. Here's Heavy Love, David Ruffin on 1690 WVON. Yep. So when we reach a certain age, we want companionship and love. Yes, we do. We most definitely do. I mean and that's me. You know, when you get to a certain age, you don't want that drama anymore. You know, you don't want any more drama. You want things to be simple and quiet and, you know, civilized and the whole thing. You know, all that stuff that you did before. Done, gone, over with. You know, when you get older, you get in a different mindset. And you want things to be peaceful. You want peace, you want calm, you want, to be serene. You want to be, like the kids say, you just want to be chill sometime. You just want to be chill. Yeah. And that's it. You want things to be quiet in your house. You know, all the noise and everything else. You want calm. Calmness, serene, peaceful, that whole thing. That's what you want. You think you want things to slow down as you get older. You know. Yeah. Because if you keep doing the same stuff that you did when you were a kid, then you're still a kid then. I mean, it's cool to have fun. Fun is good. They say all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Well, makes Jill a dull girl. And every now and then you got to have fun. Go out, even if you go out by yourself, if you treat yourself to dinner, that's what you have to do. And that's it. But if you like 50 and 60 years old and still running the streets, that ain't what you want. The peace and sereneness, that ain't what you want. You still running the streets, that ain't what you want. It's like I told my wife a couple of weeks ago. I said, I've done everything that I thought I wanted to do in my life. And now I want to just sit in the backyard and watch the grandkids run in the grass. That's it. I want to play with the grandkids. I want to sit on the floor and play cars with Elijah. That's it. That's all I want to do. And with Naomi. That's it. You know, I want to go to bed with my wife, throw my arm around her and go to sleep. That's it. I want to cuddle. I want to snuggle. I want to be, I want to be pawpaw. That's it. That's all I want to do. I don't want to be player from the Himalayas. I ain't trying to be that guy anymore. Not trying to be that, the coochie hound. And I'm cleaning it up a little bit. Don't want to do that anymore. All of that is in my past now. I said when I turned 50, I wanted to get married, and I did. The first marriage lasted a whole 3 or 4 months, maybe less than that. And that was it. I wanted. That's what I wanted. I wanted my life to change for the better. I didn't want nobody rolling up on me wanting to stab or shoot me, because years ago they, were in love with me and I wouldn't give them the time of day. I don't want that kind of drama anymore. I want to go to church on Sunday, and that's it. And enjoy the rest of my life, coming up my golden years. I want to spend it with my family, And right now, Bev, Sheila, I don't have a family. All of that was stripped from me. When my mother passed, my brother and I stopped speaking. I haven't spoken to my brother in months. Since, I'd say, December, maybe January. I haven't spoken to him. Have I reached out to him to call him? No. I haven't. So I hear you. You said sing and dance with me the rest of my life. I know that's right. But yeah, I haven't spoken to my brother. And Swiss Chocolate, supposed to keep us together. She made a promise to my mother to keep us together. And, she lied. If you weren't up for it, you shouldn't have made that promise to my mother. And that's it. So she made a promise to her. She broke it. I can forgive, but I can't forget. I mean, after all, this was my mother that you made a promise to. On the day I got married to my second wife, my mother told her, please don't break his heart. Don't break his heart. You'll be held to pay the captain. She did it anyway. So that was it. So, yeah. She broke her promise. My promise to her was to, pay on the bills. And that's what I did. Even when she didn't have a job, I was paying all the bills in the house. So that was it. Yep, that was it. But that's the way things happen, and that was it. Yep. So My ever since I was a kid, you know, I have allowed women to break my heart, and that's my fault. And then I, in turn, broke some hearts myself. So for someone to tell me that, well, that's what you get for what you did to women, I'm like, but that was so long ago. You know, why am I still being punished for it? You know, I asked, you know, God to take that away from me, to be a better man, to send me somebody that he felt that I should be with. And I held on. I've been holding on for 5 years. 5 years is a long time to be married to somebody you don't live with. So, but my thing is, when I took my vows, I kept my promise. I held up my end of the bargain. You know, and that was it. Held up my end of the bargain, and this is what happened. You know, but by no means have I given up on love. I still believe in love. I haven't given up. Same song, different artists. Marvin Gaye's Inner City Blues. Before that, Angela Winbush and her version of Make Me Wanna Holla, Inner City Blues on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. I searched high and low for this song. Here's Willie Mitchell's Robin's Nest, just ahead of more music from Bobby Womack, Barry White, Luther Vandross, and of course our spotlight artist tonight, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, featuring Teddy Pendergrass and Sharon Page on 1690 WVON. You can't allow that to happen. You have to protect your heart. I let my guard down, and now I can still look ahead and keep it moving. My groom is out there. We both held up our vows until he passed. And see, that's what I'm talking about, Bev. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Holding up your vows, you know, from the day that you took them. That's what I'm talking about. You know, to forsake all others. So, with both of my wives, I used to, I would go to church with them. My first wife, she didn't have a church. She didn't even go to church. So, I brought her back into church, and she went to my church. And with Kimberly, I went to her church and joined her church. So that was it.
And Berwyn, Chicago.
Yeah. I know what you meant. Sharon Bryant was with Atlantic Star, but I know who you meant. Yeah. But, if I had a chance to do it all again, would I get married again? Maybe. I I enjoyed being married. I really did. The first time, it was an experience. And I say this all the time. I said the first time I was practicing to be a, to be a good husband. Um, the second marriage, of course, you know, you know, I tried. I bent over backwards for both of them, and not many men do that. Men don't have any patience. You know, like women always say, men are dogs. Men are dogs, and men don't have patience. They don't, unless they are, good church going men. Every now and then, you will find somebody. That means a lot when your mate attends church service with you. Yes, it does. It really does. And like I said, my first wife, she went and she joined my church. And later on, she ended up leaving my church, of course, after we broke up. And she started going to her own church. And she never invited me to her church. With the second wife, with Kimberly, I joined her church. And she came to my church. So her church service was in the morning, mine was in the afternoon. So that was it. So I got a double dose every Sunday you know, of anointing. So that was it. You know, but I think that's very important in a relationship for both of you all to go to church. You know.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
WVON is celebrating Black Music Month with Legends in Libraries. On the Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
From the Xfinity Studios at WVON.
We're your original social media.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
WVON. Oh, wow. He's your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON.
Excuse me, I'm going to get some more tea. I'll be right back. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. They started out right here in Chicago as a group called the Salty Peppers, which included their lead singer and, of course, leader of the group, Maurice White, who played with such people as Muddy Waters, Ramsey Lewis, and Little Milton. Yep, sure did. And played drums on Billy Stewart's albums, too. And, of course, Earth, Wind, and Fire and Serpentine Fire on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. Flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides, reminding you, if you don't like Chicago weather, just wait. It'll change. And it changed on me. And I got a slight cold, but that's all right. Because by the weekend, when it's 90 degrees, yeah, I'll have my voice back. Trust me. Trust and believe. Here's Steely Dan and Do It Again on 1690 WVON with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Thank you, Beverly. So my heart goes out to you, Al, and anyone who's waiting for their perfect mate. Well, Bev, there is no perfect. There's only perfect for you. So there is no perfect. But I thank you, Bev. I really appreciate that. But there is no one out there that is perfect. Nobody. I thought I had someone who was perfect to me because I looked at her from the top of her head to the bottom of her feet. And I'm like, I should have married her a long time ago. And I said that about Kimberly. The first wife, I didn't even know her. We had known each other for a few months, got married the following year, and it just didn't work out. I didn't know her. But You know, I hope that you know, one day that I find someone like that. May already have her. She just might, you know, need some tweaking. You know, once again, no one is perfect. I know I need to spend some time on the couch myself. You know, people are always saying, you know, oh man, you know, give me a call, I talk to you. And then when I talk to them, they become very opinionated about what, you know, how they feel about it, what I should do. Well, if that was me, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't go back to her. If that was me, boy, I'd tell her, you know, kiss my butt and keep going. You know, and that's just it. I need someone to just listen to me. You know, a lot of people, they give me the same advice. They're like, move on, do this, do that, do, you know, it's like, that's okay for you to say, to move on, you know, and that's just it. Um, you know, I have a problem with moving on. I just do. And that's just me. That's just something that was in me from when I was a kid. It all goes back to when I was in love with this girl named Alana. And she would come by and she would spend a few minutes with me and she would leave. I was crazy about this girl. When I tell you I was crazy about her, she was so beautiful to me. But she wasn't ready for me. You know, she wasn't ready for all the love that I had inside of me to give to her. You know, and that was like some 30, 40 years ago, you know, when we were kids. But I guess that's that Capricorn in me, Beverly. I love hard and I love deep. So, you know, maybe it's different with January Capricorns. I don't know. Or just people in general. It's different with them. But, you know, we can't help who we love. The heart does all of that. The heart knows what the heart wants what the heart wants, right? Am I right? So there ain't nothing there's nothing you can do about that. You know, I talk to guys all the time and they say the same thing, you know. Move on, man. There's too much out here. I mean, it's a lot out here. And it's called diseases. That's what's out here. Yeah. Woo! Good God. I don't know about my January Capricorn oldest daughter, but she doesn't share her feelings about her relationships a lot. And I genuinely believe that. I believe that, January Capricorns are different than December Capricorns. We love hard and we love deep. Lady G is a December Capricorn. So, we love hard and we love deep. That's what I can't understand about people not wanting to have safe sex. I don't want no disease. I know that's right. I hear you. I mean, it's different if you've been with a person for more than 6 months. And I think that, it's different as you get older. Sometimes you can trust a person and sometimes you just can't. Some folks you just can't trust. Denzel is a December Capricorn. Yeah. Yep. But, once again, it depends. Some people are free with their feelings and others, they cannot. They can't express themselves. My wife has a problem with expressing herself. And I do believe something has happened to her. And she's unable to love me or unable to tell me that she loves me. I think she got too close too fast and it scared her because I was doing everything that I thought I should do as a man. She got used to me opening doors. She got used to me, like when it was raining, I'd pull out an umbrella, that whole thing, that whole gentleman thing. And I think that probably scared her, Yeah, my wife is a Capricorn. She's January. Yep. She's 1/2/72. And I'm 12/23. 60. So, but some women have problems with expressing themselves, and then others don't have a problem. You can't shut them up sometimes. But it's it's really different. It's really, especially for me. I was the president of the Creative Arts Workshop, so I know how to express myself. Back when he was screaming, Tyrone Davis and A Woman Needs to Be Loved, right here on 1690 WVON. The Talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides tonight on Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, featuring Teddy Pendergrass and Sharon Page. Here's To Be True on the B-sides. Yep, chivalry is not dead. Chivalry is actually on life support. It depends on how a man was raised. If a man was raised around a lot of women, then he becomes a gentleman because those women tell him what to do and what not to do. All men are not, they're not loving by nature, because some men feel that that's being a chump, a guy who is not, how can I put it? Some guys are not open, and they go around for years, holding on to certain things, holding on to, you know, holding on to things that they could not let go of as a kid. And once again, that is that's a job for a shrink to pull it out of you. Why can't you commit? Why can't you be a gentleman? Why can't you be a chivalrous man? And some men aren't taught that. They're not taught to be, coddling. Women are coddling to each other. That's why you have so many lesbians. I'm just putting it out there. They're coddling towards each other. The first thing they do when they break up with a man, what do women do? They call a girlfriend. They call a female friend. They go out and they do whatever, and whatever with their girlfriends. And what do the girlfriends do? They talk about, he wasn't no good anyway. But when y'all were together, everything was, oh, he's just wonderful. Oh, that's, man, girl, I wish I had a man like that. And then as soon as y'all break up, girl, I told you he wasn't no good. Really. They're not loving by nature, but can have sexual relationships with multiple women. And that is the truth, And the reason is because I remember a few years ago when Doug Banks was still with us, he put it out there. He said, why do men cheat? Call me now. Men cheat for 3 different reasons. 1, because they can and they can get away with it if the woman that they're with doesn't say anything. 2, we by nature are, I guess, non-monogamous by nature. It's hard for us to commit to one woman because there are so many out there that are so beautiful. When God made woman, he didn't just make one. He made one for each man, but he made them so beautiful. It's hard to choose sometimes, and hard to stay in that committed relationship. So it's it's difficult for some men to commit because they see other men doing it. My dad said something to me once. He's like, you ain't married to her, so therefore you do what you want to do. You do you. I'm like, but somehow that don't seem right, Dad. So, but that was his thing. Unless you're married to a broad, as he put it, unless you're married to her, she ain't your wife. She don't tell you what to do. You tell her what to do. And that's it. Ken said, I'm 56 years old and have never cheated. And that's a great testimony. That is an absolute great testimony, Ken, because many guys cannot say that. Many guys can't say I never cheated. I wish I could. I'm 60 years old and I've cheated. I've cheated on women for no reason, which is the third reason. It's greed, and another reason is you cheat because of what you're not getting at home. You hear your boys talking about, man, I was doing this and my girl did this, and like, it's for what you're not getting at home. So therefore, like we were talking about last night, women, you set yourself up to be, to be, for your man to be swept away by the cleanup woman. And that's just it. And I'm not saying you got to be, no Vanessa Del Rio. I'm just saying, take care of your man as he should take care of you. You all take care of each other. And that's it. You take care of each other. It is not a one-way street. You all take care of each other. Whatever it takes to take care of each other. If you're in a committed relationship with that person, you all do what you're supposed to do for and to each other. If you go to the store and buy you a sandwich, you got to buy her a sandwich. And that's it. Anything that you do for yourself, you have to do it for your mate too. Don't come home with one sandwich unless you're going to cut it in half. And she got to like the same type of meat you like. And that's just it. Like Ike said in the movie, it's an Ike and Tina thing. It ain't just Tina, it ain't just Ike. It's an Ike and Tina thing. Not meaning the beatings, but the oneness. Like Frankie Beverly and Mays say, we are one, and that's it. We are one. When you get married, this is it. This is the bond. And don't get me wrong, fellas, ain't nothing wrong with looking. That's what your eyes are for. But when you're in a committed relationship, that's it. That's right. Picked out each other's clothes. That's it. We're one. We are one. And that's it. I remember I can't remember how I ended up with this girl, but I do remember being in a committed relationship and things weren't going well. And I finally started, because I remember a young lady friend of mine that I dated. She said, at first you wouldn't say nothing to nobody. I said, well, I was in a committed relationship. So therefore, my eye wasn't roving like that. I was like, one girl at a time, and that was it. Ken said, I would always do for others before I do for myself. That includes my elderly parents since I never had a wife or children. Wow, Ken. I hear you. I hear you. Even when the young ladies found out that I had kids, they couldn't believe it. I said, yeah, I got kids. I have children. And now I have grandchildren. I have 8 grandchildren. And that's where my life has changed, or when my life has changed, you know, with the first grandchild. And that's it. That's it. That's all. So that's what I want to be, what I want to do for the rest of my life. I want to be a husband, a father, a grandfather, an uncle. And that's it. That's all I want to do. I want it to be like that. I don't want to be no player. I don't want to have 2 and 3 women at a time anymore. Notice I said anymore. That's where that been there, done that has come into my life. I did that. Everything that I thought I wanted to do, you know, I did it. I think that's why I can identify with the show Lucifer, because, you know, they don't say no to him. He's the ultimate party. But at the end of the day, you know, you have to be committed when you're in a relationship. That's it. One and done until you get a divorce, until, you know, till death do you part, until a judge says otherwise. I remember the day I got divorced from my first wife, and I brought the papers home to Kimberly. And I politely put them on the bed. I said, I'm yours now. And that was the end of it. I brought the papers home. I put them on the bed. I said, I'm yours now. There's nothing stopping us from getting married. And that was it. There was a difference. When I got married the first time, I did not cry. You know, I didn't cry. She didn't cry. The second time, when I got married to Kimberly, I cried. And I mean, to the point where I was, you know, I couldn't believe it. I was like, and I thanked the pastor. We got married in the house. We had chairs set up in the front room, everything. And that was it. I remember my hair was laid that day. Both the day of the wedding and the day of the reception. My hair was, I mean, it's like I used a whole jar of gel on my hair. It was just curly and wavy and fluffy and everything else. And that was it. Ken said, I'm sorry. I won't date outside a relationship or marriage. I hear you. You know, it took everything that I could when I started dating Swiss Chocolate. You know, I thought at that point I was single because I had signed the papers and I gave them to my wife. I put them in the mailbox and I said, okay, that's it. And I walked off. And I figured that was it. She never filed the papers. And I felt bad because I wasn't married to Swiss Chocolate. And not only was I not married to her, you know, she was still married too to somebody. If that song doesn't bring you to tears, I don't know what will. I Miss You from Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes on 1690 WVON, The Talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes featuring Teddy Pendergrass. Also, we celebrate the heavenly birthday of David Ruffin on 1690 WVON. Yep. But yes, they were tears of joy when I first got married. Tears of joy. But yep, that second time that I got married, oh man. I was like, I finally got it right. I'm marrying my best friend. And that's what I thought. You know. To me, I had finally found my soulmate. You know, both of us were Capricorns. Both of us had parents who were born and raised in the South. I mean, and so on and so forth. I'm like, you know, we both went to Rico Suave. You know, we both went to Catholic schools. We both had gaps in our teeth. I'm like, this can't be more perfect. But the devil comes in many forms. Many forms. And somebody told me this when I first got married. The first wife. It's like the devil can make her look like anything you want her to look like. Other people see her and they don't see it. They're like, I don't see what you see in her. I don't get it. I don't see what you see in her. But of course, you are like, oh, man, y'all don't know what she does to me behind closed doors. You know, I turn into Lenny Williams on them in a minute. You don't know the things that I felt, you know. Yeah, y'all, oh, you don't know. You don't know how she makes me feel. And then when it's all over with and they say, so how she make you feel now? Not so good. And that's just it. But during that whole ordeal, you can't see nothing else or nobody else. You know, you can't see an inch off of your nose because love is a drug where there is no cure. You can, you can wean yourself off of cocaine, any drug, you can go into rehab as an alcoholic and come out clean and sober. But love, there is no antidote, no vaccine, no nothing. There is nothing that cures love but time. Because in time, you stop loving that person. You stop being in love with that person. You stop being in love with them. But it takes time. And then once you're out of love with them, you probably still have love for them. You care about them. You have feelings for them for as a person. But you don't love them like you once did. You just don't. That love right there is gone. Hopefully they enjoyed it while it was going on. But yeah, love and lust are two different things. But once you lose that feeling that you had with that person, once you lose it, you can't get it back. And it's a whole different type of love. It's called trust. Once you lose your trust in that person, that's it. They say without trust, there is no us. And once that trust is broken, the only way that it can be put back together is through prayer, some time on the couch, and that's it. To be surrounded by people who are praying for your marriage, praying for your well-being. you know you know there what you say, going to detoxing your spirit for that person, and that takes time. Yep. And once again, yeah, it's you have to be detoxed from that person. Yep, you have to be detoxed from that person. And it's once again, it's the hardest thing in the world when you're truly in love with somebody. It's the hardest thing in the world to let go. You know, unless that person has been beating on you constantly or cheating on you religiously, you know, it's like the song, By the Time I Get to Phoenix, 7 times I left that woman and 7 times I came back. He said, it went down to 8 times. He said, I've taken all that I can stand. I said, I'm leaving my heart right here. So sometimes it takes that many times. You come home and you find that person that you love and thought that loved you. You come home and find them in the bed with somebody else. And you're like, well, I thought I was giving you all you wanted. Mm-mm. Like the song said, you're making it easy for the cleanup woman or the cleanup man, whichever. There's some cleanup men out there too. So that's it. There are some cleanup men out there. And you can't always tell your business. I heard that, Sheila, giving you the best I got. Same song, different artist. Bobby Womack for Miss Brown. She loves some Bobby Womack. Before that, Rufus featuring Chaka Khan. Stop on by. Same song, different artist on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. June is Black Music Month. So all this month, we'll have a different artist every day. That's right. Yesterday was Rick James. Today might be Barry White, might be Phyllis Hyman. You never know. You got to tune in to the talk of Chicago. 1690 WVON. It's your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer, and Donald Fagen, one half of the group, Steely Dan. This is IGY. Oh, what a beautiful world on 1690 WVON. Saying good morning to LaTanya Lynn Garrett. I spent my life and my money in 2 long-term relationships with intentions of marriage, and since it's almost impossible for me to make it through 2 to 3 months without ending it. Once again, like I said before, love is the hardest thing to get over. You can get over a cocaine addiction. You can get over an alcohol addiction if you live through it. It's just like with Ray Charles. Ray Charles liked smoking reefer, and that was when he got off heroin. He liked his reefer and he liked his drink. He died of liver cancer, sclerosis of the liver from drinking. But he had his, he had his addictions, and we all have our addictions. And that was it. That's what killed Ray Charles. He would have lived forever, but he liked his drink, and that's what took his butt out. Yep. But everybody has a vice. Everybody. You know, everybody has a vice. You know, and you know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. You know, sometimes we say, "Oh no, not me." Yeah, you. Ray used to shoot up too. Yes, he did. He was heroin addict. But once again, he shook heroin. You know, you can't. There's certain things you just can't shake. Heroin, yeah. Drinking, yeah. Love, nope. Hard to shake that love, baby. I tell you. Yep, it is hard getting out of love. I mean, who do you talk to about that? You know, you have marriage counselors, you have divorce lawyers, but you don't have love counselors. You know, unless you're married, you know, you can easily just walk away. You can just walk away. If you're not married to that person, just walk away. That's it. That's it. That's all. But marriage, which is sacred in the eyes of God, it is sacred. Totally different. You know, when you're excuse me, when you're married, uh, you know, people are almost obligated to help you with that relationship. You know, preachers and, you know, pastors, preachers, priests, the whole thing. But if you're single and you just dating, ain't no big deal. Yeah, once it's, you know, once you say I do to that person, then, you know, other people feel obligated to help you in that relationship. Well, some of them. I was told once that, you know, after I got kicked out, I think the first time, um, a pastor told me that I needed to go find a men's shelter and go live in it. I was like, oh, okay. A men's shelter. Not we're going to sit down with you and your wife and we're going to iron out you all's problems so that you can move back. No, I was told to go find a place to stay. And my thing is, okay, I wasn't beating on her, I wasn't cheating on her, I wasn't doing all those things that would warrant me to get kicked out. You know, at that time I could not find a job because I had a record. A few years ago, I got arrested for possession of a handgun. And this was before, they had, conceal and carry. So now it wouldn't have been a big deal. But for 14 months, I could not find a job. I was on probation. The only thing I could do was DJ, because nobody ever asked me when I DJ'd for them, they never asked me if I had a record. They're like, no. So, but it wasn't enough DJ gigs to cover the bills, or my part of the bills at the house. So that was it. That's the only reason I got kicked out in the first place. That was it. Other than that, I was a married man. And that was it. You're welcome, Beverly. You are so welcome. That's one of my favorites too. But a lot goes with being married, and people don't get it. If you go into it not knowing, if you go into it for the wrong reasons, then that's what'll happen to you. You go into marriage for the wrong reasons, and you come out of it for the wrong reasons. I mean, I no longer had a problem with being married because I wasn't doing the things that I was doing before. I wasn't hanging out in the street. I wasn't, doing this, that, and the other. I wasn't willy-nilly with different sexual partners. Once again, I'd done that, been there, done that, got free of it. I was free of it, and that was it. Are we in a monogamous relationship or just bumping and grinding? I know that's right. And I feel you. I feel you on that. People took the union of marriage way more seriously in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s. By all means, they made it work. My parents, 70 plus years, my brothers, 50 plus years, and my sister, 50 plus years. And that's different. It was a different mindset back then. Things were different back then. Nobody got divorced. Everybody stayed with each other, and that was it. Everybody stayed married. That was it. No matter how bad it was, everybody stayed married.
The talk of Chicago and the voice of the nation. 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
Whether it worked or not, they stayed married. I'll be right back, guys. Got to pee again.
It was a promise then President-elect Biden made back in November.
And especially those moments when his campaign was at its lowest ebb, the African-American community stood up again for me.
And President Biden appears to be sticking to his word in his recently unveiled $6 trillion budget. Among the spending plan, billions of dollars in programs intended to support African Americans and other historically underserved groups in the U.S. The enormous spending plan focuses on equity, with Biden's team proposing increased spending in areas including healthcare, the military, education, agriculture, and transportation, among others. Through this extra spending, the Biden administration hopes that Black people who are often left behind get more of a fair share.
The Department of Justice has added 4 more defendants to its growing January 6th insurrection case against the far-right Oath Keepers. Florida natives Joseph Hackett, Jason Dolan, and William Isaacs each face multiple counts, including conspiring to obstruct Congress's confirmation of the 2020 presidential election. Reports are they broke through the Capitol's East Rotunda doors, wearing helmets, camouflage uniforms, and tactical vests. The 4th person's name was redacted. U.S. prosecutors have criminally charged at least 19 accused Oath Keepers in connection to the attack on the U.S. Capitol, the largest conspiracy case against any group that participated in the deadly event.
Negotiations on the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act continue, even though Congress missed the White House deadline to get the legislation passed before the 1-year anniversary of Floyd's death in police custody, May 25th. African-American New York Congressman Hakeem Jeffries says the police violence problem in the U.S. must be addressed.
The overwhelming majority of officers that I interact with here at home are hardworking individuals, but it is clear as day that we have a police brutality problem, a problem with the police use of excessive force.
Speaking on CNN's State of the Union, the Democrat called qualified immunity for officers a problematic doctrine. Lawmakers can't seem to agree on this one rule that protects police officers from most civil lawsuits.
After saying her name over and over now, many Americans have learned of the tragic killing of Breonna Taylor in Louisville, Kentucky. Another woman claims police.
Exactly. You hit it on the head, Ken. Microwavable, disposable world. Everything is, you know, quick, fast, and in a hurry.
And their constitutional rights. The suit filed in Jefferson Circuit Court against 9 Louisville Metro police officers claims authorities detained Boyd's children, destroyed her furniture, and seized over $30,000 in cash during the alleged unlawful raid. Jonathan Madigan, the former LMPD sergeant involved in the deadly botch raid on Breonna Taylor's home in 2020.
Yep, quick, fast, and in a hurry. I want it now, and I want it fast, and I want it now.
The Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
WVON is celebrating Black Music Month with Legends in Library.
Too much, never too much, never too much, never too much.
On the Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
WVON. He's flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. It's Dr. Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Yep. We want it fast and we want it now. And that's it. You know, we don't have time, and that's just it. Time is all we got. You know, people say all the time, so you know, yeah, I got more time than I got money, and that's true. You have more time than you have money. Otherwise, we'd all be billionaires living in Rick Ross's house in Atlanta, the house that they used to do Coming to America too. You know, so we'd all be rich and famous. But yeah, we live in a microwavable society where it's like, oh, it didn't work out. Oh, well, move on to the next one. Ding. Move on to the next one. Ding. And that ain't right. It isn't right. But it's the way it is these days. Everybody wants it now and they want it yesterday. So that's the way it goes. I want it fast. I want it now. I want it yesterday. You know, back in the day, we used to pop popcorn with the Jiffy Pop. It was in the pan, and we shake the pan on the stove, and it took about 3 to 5 minutes for it to pop. Now it's like you put the bag in the microwave, set it for 3.5 minutes, and you got popcorn in 3.5 minutes. The only thing that hasn't gotten faster is mechanics. You know, well, if you drop your car off, I'll get to it. No, I need my car now. You know, just leave your car. I'll come back and get it. Or you can come back and get it. I'm like, bruh, I ain't leaving my car and I have to walk home like 4 or 5 blocks. No, you're going to fix it right now, right here, you know, and I'm going to sit in the lobby while you fixing it. You know, that's the only thing that has not gotten any quicker, mechanics. You know, I don't want to spend the whole day sitting waiting for you to fix my car. You know, they got what, 5-minute oil change. Yeah, 5 minutes. Okay, change my oil. Okay, done. Okay, goodbye. That's it. You know, everything was, or everything is now. Back then, when my car gonna be ready? Oh, give me a couple of days. I got to get the parts. Oh, okay. So I guess I'll get in an Uber. Meanwhile, come on, Whip. No, no. They used to be known as a group called Kingsman Daz. They just shortened it to the Daz Band. That is Let It Whip on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. Your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Tonight's spotlight artist, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes featuring Teddy Pendergrass. We're going to get into more of that, as well as music from Sharon Page, all by herself, who lost her life last year, as a matter of fact. Happy 61st birthday to Jesse Johnson, formerly of The Time. What you say? What lobby? Man, I can't afford lobby service. I know that's right. Now, the only time I will wait for my vehicle is if I'm getting an oil change. Now, a few years ago, I got an oil change, right? When I first got Barry, I got an oil change. Jiffy Lube over on 80th and Jeffrey. I rode around, and then all of a sudden, my car started making this knocking noise. I'm like, wait a minute. I just, you know, I had my oil changed. Why is it knocking? Why is it making this noise? And then finally, it stopped running. It's almost as if the engine had locked up. Well, of course, I took it to my mechanic and said, oh, Brother Greer, it's gone. You're going to need another engine. It's like, another engine? What? So when I heard the knocking noise, I took it back to Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube would not let me pull into the bay. They would not check it. They would not do anything. I'm like, okay, this is kind of suspicious. What's going on? It's saying I don't have no oil in my car, in my truck. So A good friend of mine, he got up under the truck and looked and said, well, here's your problem. They never put the screw back in. So all your oil ran out. Oh. So, yeah, Jiffy Lube on Jeffrey, yeah, 83rd. Never go back there again. Yep, they got me good. I will never go back there ever again. So, so what happened was I took it back to my mechanic. He's like, what'd you do, Brother Greer? You get another engine? No, I just put some oil in it. And I'm lucky that the engine did not lock up altogether. And that was it. Everything was cool. Yep. 'Cause I thought for sure. But these brothers would not let me drive the car in there. They would not let me drive that truck in that bay. And that was it. I was like, oh, okay, something's going on. Oh, you're going to have to take it to a mechanic. No, I'm not. I just had my oil changed a few weeks ago. And that was it. So I never went back there again. Nope, never. And I never will go back there. And I hate to say this, I'll go in the white folks' neighborhood so they can so they can change my oil. But the Soul Brothers on 83rd Street, they might see me Saturday night when I'm over there at the Celebrity. That's about it. That wasn't cool at all. Yep. Richard Bornier, good morning, sir. Good morning to you, sir. So they didn't put the plug back in. That is correct, Corey Young. They did not put the plug back in and the oil ran out. And the engine almost locked up. And once again, my friend Percy, he got up under the truck. He looked, he said, oh. So he went across the street because I had taken the truck over to someplace over on, what was that place? I want to say it was like on 50 something and Western or something like that. And they were getting ready to put another engine in it. And he put, he went across the street. There was an AutoZone. He put 4 quarts of oil in it and bought a plug and put the plug in there right on their lot and fixed it. And I drove it off the lot. They're like, I guess you won't be getting no engine today. No, I'm straight. And that was the end of it. Yep, that was the end of it. And I've just been very careful and very cautious about where I take my truck. I wish that I could have a regular mechanic, the same mechanic all the time. Because back in the day, I had a mechanic by the name of Big John Chapman. I'm sure I've mentioned this once before. And whenever something went wrong with the cars that I had, John would fix them right there. If he had somebody in front of him, or in front of me rather, he'd hurry up and fix their car so he could get to mine. And that was it. John was charging maybe $35, $40, $50 back then. To him, it wasn't nothing, because he loved what he did and he was very good at it. I call him up, John, are you in the garage? He said, yeah. I said, this is what I need. He said, cool. Bring me a 6-pack of old style and a pack of squares and $50. And that was it. And John would fix it. I remember one year it was cold and I got stuck in the snow. John came and got me out. He sat on the back of my car and I got out of the parking space. I'm like, wow. Yep. Because John was a big guy. That happened to me once on 106th and Western Jiffy Lube. I took it right back and they owned up to the mistake and gave me coupons for 3 free oil changes, power wash, and the entire undercarriage of my vehicle. As well they should have. As well they should have. And should have got free everything. Yep. You should have got free everything. But anyway, enough about the cars. Has everyone been vaccinated yet? I got my last shot 2 weeks ago, so I should be good to go. I got the first one back in March. I was supposed to go back the following month, which was April 10th, but I was doing a party that night, so I didn't get my second shot until 2 weeks ago on a Friday. So I'm all fully vaccinated. So, yep. Good morning, Corey Young. So that's it. But that's it. That's all. Like I said, I wish I had the same mechanic. That's it. The same mechanic all the time. Drive my car over there. Okay. But that's just it. Mechanics have other clients, other customers. This one guy said, yeah, I got these 4 emergency vehicles to work on. I'm like, ooh, I just want the latch put on the hood of the car. That's about it. But, Corey says it's very important to have an in-house mechanic, but they are hard to come by. I got my 2 shots last month. They passing out shots like candy in Iowa. I heard that. It's like candy in Iowa. I know that's right. Yep. As a matter of fact, everybody, everybody's been getting their shots. So I assume that everybody has been vaccinated. I'm assuming that. So. And Rashard, I don't blame you. A lot of people are still hesitant. They really are. It's like everybody I know, everybody's got an opinion about that shot. Yeah. And you have to be cautious going into that. You really have to, have your mind open for that. But, I can understand, but I've been fully vaccinated, shot in both arms. And that's it. And we'll see what happens.
With scientists warning we could be on the precipice of a third wave. So it remains to be seen whether or not the Prime Minister and the government think that there will be an appetite for that and that compliance will be good. We're expecting Boris Johnson to speak later today. Rosemary.
All right, we'll wait and hear what he has to say about all of this. Bianca Novolo joining us live from London. Many thanks.
Don't you open that. Dusty Fletcher, Open the Door. Richard on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. We did Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. Here's Bad Luck on 1690 WVON. Yep, that is what you said, giving out shots at your local Foremost liquor store. But yeah, that's one of the effects of the virus. It takes away your taste of sense of smell and taste and everything else. So that's it. Yep. Yeah, it takes away your sense of taste, and that's it. They said you become sick before you get better. So. Fix me some more tea. I'll be back. I forgot. We don't have any tea here. I have it. Now, where did I put it? Woo! I heard a black man has a vaccine for cancer now. Really? Interesting. What's really interesting about that is because remember Dr. Sebi? Yeah. He had the cure for cancer. But unfortunately, they did away with him. Yep. And it's like I always say, there's no money in the cure. The money is in the treatment. So there is no cure for these diseases. There's only treatment. You know? Like years ago, you know, people would get polio and they would live with polio the rest of their lives, right? So they came up with a cure for that. You know, the measles, the mumps, all of that. But AIDS, oh no. People are still walking around with AIDS. You know, he had cures for cancer, diabetes, and herpes. Yep. And what does that tell you? It goes to show you once again, there is no money in a cure. The money is in the treatment. You can live forever with AIDS, herpes, and even cancer. You know, they say, you know, what is it? The radiation, chemotherapy. It only makes you susceptible to other diseases. Because in some cases, it kills your immune system. And that's it. Yep. Means that if you take medicine or a vaccine, you have a history of, what is that? I can't even pronounce that. And your throat closes up. Yeah, pretty much so, yeah. But, yep, there is no cure for anything out there except polio. And people aren't getting polio anymore. You know? You know, before that, it was, you know, the childhood diseases. And they had vaccines for that to keep you from getting that. You know, measles, the mumps, chicken pox, all of that. Now, you know, they don't want people to live to be 120 years old. They don't want that. You know, I believe Dr. Sebi would have lived to be 120. I really believe that. You know? But, you know, that's just it. You know, they don't want people to live forever. You know, and that's why they came up with this this COVID-19, you know, hundreds of thousands of people have died for no reason at all. Yep. For absolutely no reason, people have died. People have passed on for nothing. You know, it's like that dumbass Trump said, people are dying that never died before. Like, what does that mean? People are dying that never died before. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And that's just it. You know, there was a plan for us not to get COVID-19. But we had the wrong president in office. We had the wrong guy. And that was it. The wrong president. And that was it. You know, if we'd had the right person in office, I don't think that many people would have died in the United States. I really, truly believe that. You know, those people would not have died. That was just, In India, they're making pyres in the street and fields were of so many people dying. Yeah. And it, you know, it's just really sad. It's really sad. You know, some countries, you know, people are still dying from this disease because they can't get the vaccine for some strange reason. But it is what it is, people. It is what it is. And like I keep saying, I'm like, I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime. Never. My godmother died because of COVID, and she didn't even have the virus. She died from being locked up in the house and completely losing her outgoing social life. She was 96 years old. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That's awful. That is awful. But once again, there's no money in the cure like Dr. Sabi had. The money is in the treatment. They can tell you what to eat and what not to eat that would not that will prevent you from getting cancer, but it doesn't always work. You know, they say drink alkaline water and, you know, the ackee berries and all of that stuff. It's like, Dr. Sebi had the answer to everything, and they silenced him. They did not want that type of information to get out, especially from a black man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not from a black man. A black man came up with this? Oh, no, must be something wrong. It must be something wrong. This brother came up with something? Oh, no. But the people over in China, yeah. And people are still angry. They're mad at, you know, Orientals because they just think that they came up with this. We don't know what the origin of it was or is, how it got airborne, you know. I remember Nipsey Hussle was going to do a documentary on Dr. Sebi. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Him and Nick Cannon. And they silenced Nick. Remember what happened to Left Eye from TLC? She went over there to see him. And the Jeep that she was driving turned over. She was killed instantly. She was. Everybody else in the Jeep, they lived. You know, they did not want that brother to get that information out to us. Some say it was an accident that Jeep turned over. She was the only one in the Jeep not wearing a seatbelt. Okay. You know, like we always say, you know, never question God, you know, and it was her time, and that was it. Yes, they're doing cremations in the street in parts of India due to so many people dying so fast without the proper resources. And that's just it. They don't want people to know that there are cures for everything. There are cures for everything. Especially this man-made COVID disease. It was man-made. It was man-made. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, featuring Teddy Pendergrass on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. We also pay tribute to a gentleman whose birthday would have been today had he lived. We're talking about the great David Ruffin, who was with the Temptations from 61 all the way to like 68, 69. Here's Statue of a Fool. Left Eye promised Doc that she was going to bring back some very valuable information to the States. She never made it back. They didn't want her to come back. You know, they did not want that information to get out. They did not want that information to get out. Once again, there's no money in the cure. The money is in the treatment. And that's the way it is. That's the way it's always been. The money is in the treatment. You know, the big pharmaceutical companies don't want you to know that you can get rid of, because then why would you need them? You know, once you've taken whatever, the cure, then that's it. Yeah, once you're fixed, then they can't fix you again. They can't refix you. Excuse me. So nothing can be hidden forever. That is true. That is absolutely true. Yep. Can't be hidden forever. Oh, he was born January. Oh, I kept saying he was born on this day. He wasn't. He died on June 1st. Thank you. Thank you, Bev. I misread my information. So that was it. Yeah. He was born into heaven on this day. Yeah. But thank you for pointing that out. Nobody else said anything but you, Beth. Nobody else said that. God has put everything right here on earth to cure us. It's up to us to know better. Western medicine is solely about money. And that is true. It's all about money. Always has, and it always will be. You know, every doctor's office you walk into, everything from the pens to the pads to the calendars is all, pharmaceutical companies, and that's it. That's how they make their money. If you go to a health food store, everything's in there. All the cures, everything else, it's all in there. They just don't want you to know it. There's a health food store on 75th Street. There's one on Stony Island. And they got the cure for everything that you could possibly be looking for. And that's it. But they don't want people, to take this stuff. Herbal medicine. They don't want them to do that. Because then, after that, hey, you won't need metformin and Lantus and all of that stuff to cure your blood sugar. Somebody said if you drink beer, it lowers your blood sugar. Really? Okay. Well, I had 2 beers the other night, and yep, it sure did. It worked. Oh yeah, they won't talk about no holistic medicine. They can't make any money. The pharmacies, the pharmaceutical companies, that's how they make their money. Like I said, you can go buy it at the health food store and be cured. Same song, different artist, Johnny Mathis. Before that, The Times from 1963, and Wonderful, Wonderful on 1690 WVON. The Talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer, still flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. A song written by Stevie Wonder, given to the Spinners, featuring G.C. Cameron on lead vocal. These are the Spinners, and It's a Shame on 1690 WVON. Organic black seed oil with the bitters is a cure for everything. Yep. But a doctor will not tell you that. A doctor will not tell you, go to a health food store and get this and you'll be cured. You know, they'll try to inject something in you. They'll try to give you a pill. When I was first diagnosed with diabetes, they tried to give me this metformin, and I just kept regurgitating. My stomach would not take it. And that was it. You know, I stopped taking the metformin. You know, it's all in what you eat and how you take care of yourself. Yep, it's all in how you take care of yourself. But the pharmacy companies, that's how they stay in business. That's it. That's how they make their money. And how they take your money. Pharmaceutical companies are so greedy with all these new medicines, but the damn side effects will scare the hell out of you. Yeah, if you notice all the commercials, they have something for everything. You know, a, 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 a vaccine or whatever, something that you take. And it takes care of the symptoms, but it doesn't cure it. It doesn't totally get rid of it. So you're pretty much stuck with it. Yep, I don't care what you say. They still gonna try to get your money at the end of the day. Of course not. Threw all my holistic medicines back in the bag and wouldn't allow me to explain what was good for, what they were good for. Of course not. They can't tell you that because they can't tell you that. They're not allowed to tell you that. You know, they can't tell you, okay, this does this, and if you take this, this will get rid of that. You know, but of course, there's always going to be a side effect to any pill. Nope. It ain't gonna happen. They're not gonna tell you. They don't want you to know nothing. Legal drug dealers, exactly. Legal drugs. But once again, at the end of the day, they're not going to tell you what's going to save your life. It'll prolong your life, but, you know, the side effects are crazy. And they tell you on the commercials, they tell you what the side effects are going to be. You know, could cause headache, body ache, fever, you know, thoughts of suicide. Thoughts of suicide. And you want me to take this? And you just said thoughts of suicide? Suicidal thoughts after taking this medication that, of course, cures, well, not cures, but treats one thing, and then it gives you something else. You know, thoughts of suicide. What? I don't get it. Killers with a pen and prescription pads. Yeah. Yep. This is what it will treat, and this is what it will do to you. It, you know, could cause liver damage, kidney failure. Like, okay. I get it. Oh, but you will get it.
WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
President Biden proclaimed a day of remembrance for the estimated 300 lives lost in the Greenwood section of Tulsa. Biden also urged Americans to get rid of systemic racism. But Tulsa was not the only thriving Black community to be destroyed by white angry mobs. Between 1917 and 1923, more than 1,000 Americans were killed in similar racist attacks.
The era is called the Red Summer, named so by civil rights leader James Weldon Johnson. That's when the violence peaked over 10 months in 1919. At that time, more than 250 African Americans were killed in racist attacks. In Chicago in 1919, the bloodshed started when a Black teenager accidentally drifted on a raft.
Metformin is a drug that is in a class action suit. It causes a higher incidence of amputations and death. Metformin, which is why I don't deal with Mr. Metformin anymore. Nope. Yep, me and Metformin, we ain't friends no more. Nope, that's it. That's it. That's all. We are done. I'm up here asleep. I will catch up with you later. Okay, Sheila. I knew you were kind of quiet. But yeah, get some sleep. Because I know what I'm going to do when I get out of here. 2 more hours. I'm going straight home, get back in the bed, turn the heat on, and try to sweat out the rest of this cold so that I can get my voice back. But the tea seems to be working. So I'm going to keep drinking it. I'm going to put some more lemon juice in here. That's right. Get some sleep. Thanks, Bev. Thanks for staying up with us tonight. Everybody get up. Stop off, get you some Jack Daniels. My thing is, what's open at 6 o'clock in the morning when I leave here? What liquor store is open at 6 o'clock in the morning? But that's a good idea, you know. That usually knocks it out. You know, or the dreaded NyQuil, which is 10% alcohol. So give me some go ahead and give me some NyQuil. I'll be straight. I'll be knocked out all day. Y'all be lucky if you see me tonight on Bedtime Stories. I'll be knocked out. But maybe that's what needs to happen. You know, stop and give me some NyQuil. That'll do it. Yep, that NyQuil, boy. Woo! Get some Jack Daniels. Or some rum. Rum always does it for me, so. Good night, Sheila. Good night. I have this new app on my phone. Two people were injured in a 3-vehicle collision. And they said that happened in the Loop. North Lakeshore Drive and East Randolph Street, not far from where I am right now. A total of four patients, that is, were transported to area hospitals. Whoa. Lakeshore Drive in East Jackson. Shots heard on East 40th Street and South Prairie in Bronzeville. A report of two men fighting with bats. 1326 Northwestern. Man robbed at 1000 South Michigan in the South Loop, not far from where we are. Ooh. Man who was robbed by wait a minute. Police are responding to an unconfirmed report of a man who was robbed by two women. Okay. And I'm going straight home, back to the burbs. Good night, Al, Ken, and everyone. I have some important business to take care of. Al, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about, Bev, and, please take care of your business, for sure. Take care of your business. It sure ain't. I will, Bev. That's right, Bev. Don't be a stranger. They're probably arguing as we speak. Tina Marie, a little help from Rick James and Square Biz on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. By the way, it's the last hour of B-sides power here on the talk of Chicago with the big bad teddy bear. This is Only You on 1690 WVON. Baby, only you. Yeah, trust me. I look both ways walking to the truck. I get in the truck and I drive off. I don't stop until I get all the way to Dalton. Next week, it'll be all the way to Calumet City. But anyway, yep. I ain't sticking around. All right, Bev, I hope to see you tonight on the Bedtime Stories show. But thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you, Bev. Thank you. Thank you for the phone call earlier as well. Because, like I said, I don't call nobody. My phone rings all day, every day. And I just, I just don't want to call anyone. Like I said, and I've said this before to people, I just don't feel like talking these days to anyone. It's been one. It started last year, March of last year, with this pandemic. And, I've lost a lot of friends to this, to this disease, a mother and a daughter, um, just about everybody, My mom didn't have it. She had cancer, so she didn't die of COVID. She died of cancer. But, I have not been the same since. Like I said at the beginning of the broadcast, I haven't spoken to my brother or anything. I've been, Lone Ranger. It's just me, and occasionally the kids, they, if it wasn't for my kids and my grandkids, I keep saying kids, my children and my grandchildren, I wouldn't be here. I kind of think my kids kind of like me, so they want me to stick around for a while. Especially that grandchild of mine, Naomi. Yep. That little one, boy, I tell you, she's pawpaw crazy. She thinks pawpaw's her boyfriend, and that she's the only grandchild. And you better not tell her that she got other cousins. Mm-mm. This is my pawpaw. Get your own. He is my pawpaw. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Look at you fooling you. I'll keep in touch with you because I care. I keep you in my prayers. Thank you, Bev. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know, you didn't have to call me tonight, but you did, and I appreciate it. You called right before I went on the air too, and thank you. But you know, and I say this all the time. I appreciate all of you guys. I really do. I appreciate all of you all. Yeah, I don't know what I would do without you guys. I'd be sitting up here talking to myself, I guess. I would be here talking to myself. But you all are my family, and that's it. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. You all are my family. You know.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be here.
Now, Zuri, you portrayed Black Lives Matter activist Malika Williams on Good Trouble, but before booking this role, you almost moved to Paris to focus on a completely different career. Tell us about that.
I did. So while I was, auditioning for various projects, I was also teaching yoga at a yoga studio that also has a studio branch in Paris. And I was also on a theater tour performing with a group, and our tour was going to end in New York, which is where my family was and is right now. And I was going to, the plan that I could envision was that I was going to finish up that tour, and then I was going to move to Paris and teach yoga and maybe tap into the theater scene there as well.
All right. Donny Hathaway, June Conquest, and Just Another Reason on 1690 WVON. Isn't that a pretty song? I could just play that like 4 times in a row, or at least play it twice because it sounds so nice. So says you ever love it anyway. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides tonight on Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. This song, of course, features Sharon Page, who made her transition last year. This is Searching for a Love on the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Boom, boom, doom, doom, doom. Searching for the love. Let me go blow my brains out. I'll be right back. My nose, that is, okay? Ah. Elo, no, you're never late, sweetheart. You are never late. You're always on time. So you got 2 hours of work left too, huh? I'm just getting my voice back. It sounded like I was about to lose it. So I've been drinking tea all night. So Elo, what you know, Elo? Mm-mm. If I was thinking, I would have gone to Minneapolis with you or wherever you went. I should have gone with you. I think our lives would have been a lot better had I, I just wasn't willing to live, to leave the Chicagoland area. So, oh, baby, tired all night. Oh, oh, baby, long night. So when are you going to retire, Elo? From the PO, Elo at the PO. Treasure Island in Las Vegas, Shallow. Mm-mm. They make the food look so good on TV. I'm like, ooh, make it look so delicious. Mm-mm. I miss you, sweetheart. I really do. Yeah, I really do. I just wasn't ready to be married, I tell you. Just wasn't ready. Working the room alone, it's okay every now and then. Another 4 at least. Okay. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yep, I should have gone and I should have left with you. Our lives would have been totally different. Totally different. Yep, I just wasn't ready to get married or leave Chicago, all of that stuff. So 4 years and I can get an office job. An office job? Oh, God. Okay. You go, girl. I ain't mad at you. You said get an office job? Okay. An office job at the post office? Okay. Mm-hmm. Or unless you get another job. Okay, I get it. Mm-hmm. I'm sitting up here watching, um, what is this show called? The Talk? Yeah, The Talk. Okay. I like having a full paycheck and an office job up on the fourth floor in human resources at the post office. I ain't mad at you. Do what you got to do, baby. Baby. Do what you got to do. Sounds good to me. Like having a full paycheck. Well, I got 3 full paychecks. Uh-oh. I got to go from job to job. Okay, got a check over here. I got a check over here. Got a check over here. Yep. Check here, check there, everywhere a check. Check here, check there, everywhere a check. Old Al Greer had some checks. A check over here and a check over there. Here a check, there a check, everywhere a check. So that's how it goes. I go from job to job. And this week is double pay week. So on Friday, I get paid from both stations and the side hustle. And I got a gig on the 19th, on Juneteenth. I get paid for that. So yeah. Yep. That's my full paycheck. Or full paychecks, I should say. Yeah. Deborah Upton at the PO. Deborah Upton. All right, that's enough tea. Yep, that's enough tea there. It seems to have helped. I heard that, Teddy. Every day my love goes stronger. Ooh, baby. 1690 WVON, Talk of Chicago. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. That is Hope We Can Be Together Soon, which features Sharon Page and, of course, Teddy Pendergrass on 1690 WVON. A lot of people didn't know that this was actually Teddy Pendergrass's first solo song, because if you notice, you don't hear the Blue Notes on there anywhere. Here's Wake Up Everybody on 1690 WVON. Boy, and Papa too. Be right back. I'm back. Woo! Harrison and Canal. Mm-mm. Ooh, pardon me. Elo. You, baby. Black DePaul grad creates a cancer vaccine. That's wonderful. That's all right. Black DePaul grad. That's what's up. That's wonderful. That's just what we need. Cancer vaccine. Mm-mm-mm.
It's the same song.
Same song. Different artist. The B-sides. 1690 WVON.
But I wonder how soon will it be available? And who have they tried it out on to see if it works? You know, that's always the thing. Who have they tried it out on? You know, young adults, older adults, you know. Ooh, I'm gonna sleep and sleep and sleep some more. I can't wait. I'm going straight to bed. Sweat for you, baby. The flip side of more love, Sweat for You, baby. Before that, the Silvers and their version of Sweat for You, right here on 1690 WVON. Same song, different artists. These are the Temptations on the B-sides. Just help me find. I sure will, Ken. Like I said, I'm gonna sleep all day. I don't know if I'm gonna do a record of B-sides. I might just slide in a rerun for just tomorrow or for this evening and just sleep all over, sleep all day. Isn't that lazy? Sleep all day. Yeah. The Real. That's what I'm watching. The Real. Good night, Ken Wadlington. Thank you so much. We'll see you all tonight on Bedtime Stories. Hopefully. You too, Mr. Bonnier. Have a good one. Thank you so much. All my third shifters. Tell her, Lamont. Tell her, Lamont. 1/3 of the greatest songwriting team ever. Holland Dozier Holland. That, of course, Lamont Dozier. And why can't we be lovers? That's going to do it for your peanut butter brother, Dr. Al Greer. Thank you so much, Ken Watlington, Lady G, Richard Mornier, Elo, who's listening all the way in Minnesota. Thank you so much. Our own Bev Massey, who holds down the Facebook page each and every night on Facebook, of course. I'm going to go home and drink me a hot toddy or get me some NyQuil. One of those ought to kill this. And I should be okay by the weekend when it's 90 degrees outside. Ooh, that should be interesting. Yeah. We go from like 50 to 90. It's like being in a fast car. But anyway, to all my B-siders, my M-squatters, my third shifters, and of course my dusty insomniacs who hold me down each and every night as I flip the 45s and play the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Ken Wadlington, my brother from another mother, I appreciate you as always. Thank you so much for standing in the gap. Yeah, we say that in church, standing in the gap. And to all that are listening, not only on WVON, but on our app, on their app, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. I couldn't do it without you. To all those truck drivers who listen to us up and down the road, we appreciate you as well. Be safe and try not to run me over on the way home. Until next time, blue skies, green lights, and peace. Good night, Miss Delicious. I still got love for you, baby. Ben is next. Ben. Putting my mic back in the plastic. Yes.
WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
Elect Biden made back in November.
Especially those moments when this campaign was at its lowest ebb, the African American community stood up again for it.
And President Biden appears to be sticking to his word in his recently unveiled $6 trillion budget. Among the spending plan,
Night, y'all. Night.
African Americans
Peace.
in